Ja, hallo and welcome to this wonderful new day. It is Friday, my dudes. I think so, yes, it is Friday. Last day of the week. Hopefully no technical issues today, but my spirit remains low. I have no faith if it comes down to German internet structure. But you know, if we're lucky, we're able to get through this. LU to Messite, to Config, to Hobbit, and to Miserin. Wait, did I? No, YouTube is working, right? Wait, is YouTube? Yeah, YouTube is working. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay, let's hope today is going a bit better than yesterday. I think yesterday was only one tuber that was kind of meh. We need a bit more today. But the problem is, like, what type of tubers are we still missing realistically? Because I feel like we've reached the point of definitely wanting to do... I mean, I guess what we haven't really done yet is to actually go hard on the hardstyle cash outs. Like, usually I'm just full focusing on the 300, but I don't think I've ever went for a game where I probably go for like thousands of cash outs and stuff like this. So that is probably on the to-do list as well, to just get insane hardstyle cash outs as high as possible. Hello, Asconas. Shrista Arcane on 4-5. Yeah, that's a bit much. Have you had many games of mixed trade augments other than retro? I could have picked the punk one a few times. I get that one gets offered a lot. The Akali one, I don't think I've seen it like once, but I've never picked it myself. Like I've never. Rep Queen was never offered to me. The disco one I played a few times on PvE, but unfortunately it was bugged. Though I have played against it yesterday. And what was the last one? And I mean, I think that's only retro gamers. Hello, Skinny. I don't really have to buy Monsieur Cassandra. Well, let's see where this is going. I put mittens on Viego 3 and I could not stop laughing. Viego can be quite decent. I've had some pretty impressive Viego games. Okay, let's see. All the shimmers, maybe. Well, at least it's an artifact and a reforger. Okay. Sadly, my Viego 3 got shredded by any 3. Really? Ah. KDA is quite OP, that is true. How to counter KDA? Well, I think the most important part is that they don't get Akali or Ari 3-star, because that's usually how I lose to KDA. If it's only 2-star, I think it's still manageable. Giant Slayer can help. All of them are in Giant Slayer range. They have a lot of HP. Against Akali, you can definitely do like Ilaoi tentacles in the corner to waste her time. That can help. Ari specifically probably needs to have like a declaw tank in front of her. She's stuck on that. Or like somebody with high durability. Like I can see a Pantheon with a Declaw or something. He should be able to tank Ari for a while. Okay. I have Jinx too, but I'll skip her for now. So Baphilius shows up. What is the purpose of encounters where the first augment is gold? Golden Prelude, you mean? Is that still in the game? I know Golden Gala is still in the game, but Golden Prelude? Golden Prelude still in the game? Okay, I sadly will have to roll here. Was expensive, but I think we're fine. We have Corki 2, we have nice items, we have Heartsteel in 2-3. The gold collector is gonna give me a little bit of gold back, so it's fine. Nothing to worry about. I've had it 3 times. Yeah, I don't think there's a point in Golden Prelude except to be a filler encounter to make sure the other ones appear less. I guess so the purpose would be it's filler. I mean, I guess you could argue if you do Golden Prelude, then you can try to play around hero augments more, because hero augments tend to be gold and into 1. But then this only applies to tier 2 hero augments. Nowadays, I mean, in the past it made more sense, I would say. Nowadays, probably doesn't make that much sense anymore. Since hero augments are silver now for the most part, yeah. What? No, Satan can easily reach backline. You have Caitlyn has an ability where she fires like up to 5 shots into the enemy backline. Ezreal has backline on the 3rd cast. Karthus is almost like always going into the backline. Akali can go, she jumps furthest corner, so she's backline. Some edgelords, especially like Riven, can definitely reach the backline thanks to the edgelord dash. Lucian can hit backline with the corner. I think there's more than enough backline access in the set. Oh, Lux as well, yeah. Lux is a pretty good example. But again, you know, if it's Lux is easy to counter because you know where she's ulting. Like, if you know you're up against Lux, you can just put your carries in the middle, have filler units on the corners, and then you're fine. No portal option? Nah. The steel water stuff is not that popular. Prismatic Final used to be cool because of What the Forge and Golden Egg, but it's not cool anymore. I don't think Prismatic Final is very exciting. It's Call to Chaos and that's it. Yeah, Prismatic Final is only exciting if you get Call to Chaos. I do agree though, like Prismatic Final used to be more exciting because there used to be Gold Nox and What the Forge. I used to be happy about seeing it. Yeah, I mean, Illaoi is the answer to a lot of problems. There's a reason why she's the most popular frontliner. Yeah, Prismatic Prelude has it easier. Prismatic Prelude has, yeah, the dice rolls. It has Living Forge. It has Wandering Trainer, Exalted Adventure, Build-A-Bard. Like, there's definitely more stuff to be done with Prelude. Revival, Bruiser comp and Revival. If you want to play Bruisers, you're gonna have to do it usually through either Olaf 3, but that's only gonna net you top 4, because Olaf doesn't scale that well. Or you go with Bruiser Crowd Divers and try to play more around Z. Bruiser Crowd Divers works like, that's probably your best comp if you're going for Scope Weapons Crowd Divers, but that one's a bit not a bit situational, it's very situational. Shockbriar should be next Thursday, I believe. Should be Thursday. So it's like 6 days from now. Garen 3 with Jewel, Archangel, Gargoyle. Are you sure you mean Blighting Jewel? I don't think you mean Blighting Jewel. Played Yasuo Scope Weapon yesterday? Yeah. Like, Scope Weapons Yasuo is at pretty much at the top of S tier at the moment. Like, look at these prismatic options. Who gets excited about stuff like this? Does this work with artifacts? No, right? Pretty sure it doesn't. Cooking pot works with tactician items. I've tested this. Some people say it doesn't work, but I tested it. It worked for me, so I consider these people liars. I'm worried about the mid-season item patch with how much Black Riot has caught recently. I don't think it matters because people would complain if there was no change, people will complain if there's a change. I think you just gotta have to accept the fact that people will complain. I mean, Cooking Pot is supposed to be disabled in the Trainer Golem encounter. There were patches where it worked. But that combo is obviously way too broken. So it's not supposed to be allowed. You had it a week ago? What? It was Hyper Rule. Oh, poor Hyper Rule. Poor Hyper Rule, man. I have a screenshot of my 20k HP Mundo. I believe you. Man, if you have a screenshot of the golem with Cooking Pot opener, that's usually enough. Rip Hyper Roll won't be missed. I mean, the thing is, like, people need to remember, if Hyper Roll gets removed, it usually means it's getting replaced with something else. And if whatever is a replacement is more fun, then it's a net positive. Honestly though, I wouldn't mind if Riot considers adding a mode that's crazier than Hyper Roll, like, and it's more like, and it's a little bit more, how can you say, nicer with resources that aren't gold, just strictly gold. I mean, you could argue it's kind of like Chonk's treasure, but condensed, I suppose. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, final fight, and then we need to figure out how to play this. I don't have that much gold because the roll down for 5 hard steel was expensive. I had to do 2 roll downs for hard steel, that definitely hurt me. Well, that guy has a Cane and an Ilaoi and Casanto 3. Well, he definitely had a cash out of some kind. Not sure how much it was though. He has no artifacts. Okie dokie lookie. Let's find out what the cash out is. Radiant. Not good. I have 3 Reforgers. It could still be like Call to Chaos and Reforge this stuff. Redemption. Sunfire. Early Lucian. I think I'm gonna have to reforge the gold collector and see if I get something useful. I don't like this Lucian. We have Horizon. I don't know, this Misfortune is kind of doing more. So we have Horizon, which we can... we could try to do a true damage echo. It's gonna be a hard pivot though, from here into 6 true damage echo. I wonder if I can pull it off though. Shojin IE and true damage. I have cannon. Let's see. I would need a Yasuo and an Akali. The setup is not strong enough at the moment. Oh wait, that was yeah.
Music brings us to life. That's worth fighting.
Should have picked up the Yasuo. I don't know, it's not looking good. We did win that fight at least. Nice try, Ezreal. I have Thresh too, but I'd like to save money if possible. Can't seem to find the Echo Chosen. Quite frankly, at this point, even if I get it, I'm probably still doomed, but... Ah, there he is. Okay, who's missing? No, wait. Can I pull this off? I will need an Echo 3 for this. What's the superfan item for Echo? Does anybody know?
Music brings us to life. That's worth fighting for.
Adaptive helmet, okay. What, really?
One soul. We are many. Come at me.
Play it loud.
2 more. I wonder what should be my Echo build here. I do think it's Legacy, right? I'm just trying to figure out if it should be like maybe the, I mean, I guess the Stoneblade would be better than Vamox, but or Brumble. I need to isolate the solution for this combo to work. Still no Echo. Oh, I got that. Dude, that Echo damage will be sick. Watch this, okay? It's a shame the rest of my team is a bit too weak. Oh my god. I should still live? Yes, barely. I don't think BT Echo would work because like the damage is Horizon and then true damage. I don't think he heals from that, does he? Wait, do you actually sustain yourself from the true damage that is coming from Horizon? Does that actually work? I'm curious. Well, let's find out, since this is probably last fight anyway, right? Let's give him a BT and then see if he actually heals. Well, I know it's item damage, but he's also he's dealing trade damage. That's what I'm talking about, right? Okay. I'm just curious if it works or not. Let's find out. I'm gonna have the healing tab open. It should be pretty easy to spot whether or not the BT is working or not. Oh, that's Banshees. He did heal for 178. Okay, 320. I think it's safe to say BT does not work. Okay, him having Banshees was kind of brutal for me. I feel like if he didn't have a Banshees, that fight would have been so much easier for me. That's a shame. I tried. Was a good try. 6th place. Hard Steel into Horizon Echo 3. Yeah. One of these days I wanna have a Spectral Horizon Echo, man. That would be so cool. Will I play Pengu Party? Yeah, probably a bit, yes. So Pengu's Party should be PBE on Wednesday, so I will probably hop onto PBE, yeah, and play it a few days. I mean, the Punk Penta augment isn't that fun. It's just play Punk with Yorick's. It's not a very exciting augment, because Punk is not a very exciting trait. Disco EDM might be fixed. Some people used it against me and it looked fine, from what I could tell. Best candidate for Horizon. It's true damage units, because it interacts with the... So it's Kiana, Echo, Cannon are all extremely strong with Horizon. Then it's good in a combination with Silvermare on Yorick, and then it's stuff like Vex, yeah. Amumu? I mean, Amumu needs 3 cars before he gets 1 Horizon proc. Compared to, like, if you're playing Amumu, you're playing Vex. If you're playing Vex, then she's better with Horizon. Meaning there's never a point where Amumu deserves to get it.
That delightful moment before the curtain goes up.
Okay, triple prismatic. Triple prismatic. Yeah, Living Forge. Please, pretty please.
Mercy has no flavor.
I wonder what else I could take. I mean, there's also Worth the Wait too, I guess. But I don't know about Worth the Wait 2, man. There's just so much bad stuff there. I think I legitimately like Worth the Wait 1 more than Worth the Wait 2. Scope Weapons is Black Market exclusive, yes. Bruiser Olaf, but it's triple prismatic, so no chance this is happening. Nami with Horizon, too slow. There's so much better. Like, the thing is, like, you have to understand how giga broken Horizon is on true damage units with CC, ergo, Echo, and Cannon. They are so much better than everybody else, because they deal bonus true damage for the Horizon procs. And they have super good spells. Okay, I think it's Pipeline, and we try to... Yeah. Okay, guys, it will work this time. Okay. I know. Last time I kind of entered the pipeline a bit, but you gotta believe me that it's gonna work this time. Okay. You gotta believe. Okay, so because one sec. Okay, I kind of want to have like a good early game because I will intentionally lose Crux. There's a way to get 2 prismatic orbs with prismatic pipeline. If I fail it, nah, come on. Like, the easy way to fail it is to kill too many Crux. Just need to play more units than last time. Oh wait, I wanted to buy that Olaf. Ah, whatever. Not that important. How does it work? It's weird. So, there was a game a few days ago where I actually completely failed the Crux. And I did not get a prismatic orb at Wolves, but I did get one at Raptors. That was pretty weird. But I know there is a bug where you kill one Crux, you get a prismatic orb, and then you lose to Crux, and then you get another prismatic orb at the Wolves. How this bug works, I have no idea. How was this guy so strong? Nah, it's for... Oh, internet, please. Ever tried Silvermare Mosha? Oh god, I did. It's very good. That's part of my upcoming video next week. I think I played it on stream as well. Yeah, I played it on stream as well. It was pretty good. Does the Guardian Augment interact with Blighting? Not sure. Currently losing my fights. I'm not happy about that. So I can play 4 Bruiser, 3 Spell Weaver, or I play 3 Bruisers with Emo. I think I like the 4 Bruiser more. I'm getting good losses at least, but still losses. Ooh. That one's juicy, but kind of pointless because I'm gonna have to. I mean, the items aren't that great. No, I think he meant Blighting Jewel, not Jewel Gauntlet. Worth the wait, Twitch. I see, I see. Okay, how do we properly lose to Crux? Dory, thanks for the sub and the 56 months. How do we lose to Crux? Can we, like, this should be enough to kill one Krug, right? Especially with the Gragas and all of healing. I only want to kill this Krug. I want to die to these two Krugs here. Okay, that's the Prismatic Orb. So this is all... But now I actually want to lose the fight. Wait, I don't think I'm going to lose this. Annie was already too strong. Yeah. I messed it up. Actually messed it up. Okay. See, that's why it's so easy to win Crux. I try to lose and I still beat all of them. Yeah, I should have probably taken off Adaptive here, but... Well, for next time. Next time we know better. Yeah, somebody said that Radiant Adaptive is broken. I'm kind of curious about that, so... I think the trick would have worked if I had lost to Crux, but... Anyway, let's just focus on this game for now. Okay, so somebody said if you put Jaksho in the backline, you apparently don't get... the AP, so let's see if her AP... So she's supposed to gain 40 ability power and 20 mana, so she is Spellweaver, we have to take that into consideration. 25, 20... Okay, so 160... Oh yeah, that's true! That's actually true, the unit doesn't get... Oh my god. It's true, Jaksho doesn't gain AP. Wow. No, Disco does not stack. Disco balls do not stack. Dude, that is pretty insane though. That makes it so Jaksho is pretty much the worst radiant item you can get. Interesting. No, I mean, I only heard it's backed in the back. I only heard it's bugged in the back line that it doesn't give AP. Ah, internet. Why? I wonder if it's a PC issue. I need to figure out if it's a PC or router issue that my internet keeps dying. It could be something as dumb as a Windows update that messed up the adapter settings. I don't know.
Wait, hold up. We get paid for this.
No, it's not the server. I can actually see my PC disconnecting from the internet. Did we get double? No, I messed up. I beat the crux completely. First time I was too conservative and I didn't kill a single crux. This time first time I took it too risky. This time I was too conservative. I know that like Cassandra is really good at losing to Crux because he has nice single target damage to kill the first Crux. And then after that it's pretty much fine. Today's stream goal is to have fun like every day. I mean, I had internet issues before, and I remember testing some stuff with like, I had a laptop running at the same time, and I would check if the internet connection from my laptop did DC at the same time as my main PC. I tested that, for example. I did call the provider, and they said there's nothing wrong on their side, if they are to be believed. Might be a PC issue. Radiant Giant Slayer. No chase rate artifact combo Becky experiment. No, I do that every day. I mean, if I get something interesting, I'll obviously go for it. Radiant Redemption. I kind of want to take it since it's leaving us soon. It is leaving us soon.
Easy on the eyes. No time.
Redemption is being replaced with Spirit Visage in a few days. Riot saw that there were still support items in the game, so they had to remove them. Can't say I'm happy about that. I do like my support items. I mean, Ginzo on tier was often a debated topic. Greater Moonlight would be Nami or Tarek. I guess it's time to remove Spellweaver here. Do I want to go for 4 Dazzler? Well, this is my life at the moment, until I find Blitzcrank. Maybe I should remove Bard, because Bard is gonna snack some of the mana generation from Hyperpop, and I don't like that. Trying to figure out who should take which items. The Ziggs monster doesn't perform my TF just yet. But if I give the Ziggs nice items, I think he's gonna start performing. Favorite trait from set 13? I don't know. I will need a list. Ginzo Morello Gunblade has best Delta on TF? It does? I kinda built these items randomly, I didn't even really think about them, but... yeah, sure, whatever. You don't mind. I mean, the tentacles can't, they can't snack the mana from Hyperpop, right? Okay, they can. Okay, that's not gonna work. Stupid tentacles. Oh, it's because... ah, right. So because the tentacles make use out of the attack speed. Use out of the attack speed. Okay, but that's not something I want. Usually the animation is at a static time, or like the animation gets sped up. It is kind of a shame to have them I kind of do want them on the disco field here. I don't care about these two. These two are worthless. I want to make sure that this group here is like pushing each other with the hyper pop mana and everything. Okay. Going well so far. I played Void Swarm with 6 Sentinel and Disco. Cashed out 3 support Anvil. Nice. That's the dream. Void Swarm into triple support Anvil is definitely the dream. Rainbow Elephant, thanks for the sub and the 2 months. Hello, hello. Still missing that Blitzcrank, but I think I want to go 9 because I don't want to give up the Laui. I wonder, is there like a support item that would be more interesting than a large gem? I don't know. Maybe Aegis. Large gem is nice because I don't actually have to pay attention to positioning. And with Disco, positioning is already kind of a hassle. Kaiser carry, not on my watch. Not on my watch. Guardian, Spellweaver. Blitzekranker. Yeah, I guess normally you play Lux with Zac, right, for CC. I mean, the Zac CC is nice, but the Laui tentacles are pretty nice as well.
Are not one soul. We are many.
Well, I guess for now we're just chillin'. I could at some point sell this Gragas and look for a Disco Blitz, but I don't need to. I can just keep it like this as well. I mean, it's healing from Radiant Redemption, 6 Disco, and Radiant Gunblade. I do have a lot of healing. And Gragas' ability as itself has healing. Swap TF and 6. Doesn't really make a difference to me. The corner can be more dangerous because of Akali. More healing? Why are they changing Redemption static runans? Because some of these items are extremely unpopular and they kind of had it coming. Oh, right. Is this Sona for 3 Spellweaver over 6 Disco? Honestly, no. Not really feeling like playing Sona here. I could use Blitz too, though. Gragas is dying pretty fast at the moment. Yeah, Runans is literally less popular than... like, it's built less than Tactician's Crown. Oh yeah, Runans was on the chopping block for a long time now. And yeah, they are teasing they're making more item changes in set 15, and... I mean, the redemption change is probably because Riot just hates support items. Hurricane because it was unpopular, and for the rest, I mean, they did give us an explanation, I think, in the article. Yeah, I'm definitely interested about the set 15 changes as well. I still wish they kept Redemption, man. But then again, I wish they kept all the support items. Bring fine vintage back. I would love that. Kaiser, you're still not a real carry. Don't even try. Okay, finally a 6 2-star. Why don't I sell the Grungers? Cause I want to pivot into Blitz Headliner, give him the items. Honestly, at this point I can probably give Ilaoi the items, but but I don't want to give up my 6 disco at the moment in case I end up with Sentinel Blitzcrank. That was a pretty terrifying Riven there. There we go, Disco Blitz. Oh my god, I finally lost. Crown Guard is decent. Ilaoi is dying too fast, yeah. We could remove the Radiant Redemption, put it on Blitz. So if Ilaoi ends up dying, then I don't have to deal with it immediately. Reforge the gem. This guy is pretty strong. He maxed out 8-bit as well. Get blitzcranked. I mean, what would I even get that would help me? That's not gem. Like, gem is pretty decent here.
I'm not impatient.
He might hit final cash out. You need... Oh. How much does he need? 25k, right? Actually, yeah, yes. He needs 25k for final cash out. I think he can get it because I don't think I kill it. Like, unless I deal 17 damage here, I think he has it because he's gonna get the rest from the PvE round. One HP. He's gonna get it here, I think. What is it? It's 2 tactician crowns, a duplicator, and the gold, right? How close is he to K3? He has 6 Caitlyn's plus the duplicator would be 7. He would be 2 Caitlyn's off. Yeah, he has it. He got the cash out. Oh. Yeah, I probably should have bought that Caitlyn. Eh, whatever. I guess he can have it. I'm not hearing a 3-star animation at the moment. Wait, is the wait? He bugged it, right? He's getting infinite duplicators. I know. Sometimes this cash out is bugged and it gives you infinite duplicators. I know this because some YouTubers use this to do 3-star legendaries. He has 2, 4. He has a 3-star legendary now. I don't know what's causing it though. Like when I played the 8-bit cash out, I did not get infinite duplicators. Well, that's solution 3. Say goodbye, guys. It's GG. I'll let him play this one out. No need to deny him. I'm actually more curious about the fact where he's getting the duplicators from. pretty sure I didn't get those duplicators when I had them. Here's Kane 3, Lucian 3, that's it, right? Yeah. Oh, and Yorick 3, okay. Oh, really? The BM after I let you play out the game? Wow. How rude, man. I let him play out the game and he BMs me. Disco Dazzler versus 8-bit cash out. How did he BM me? He wrote easy. That's intended as a BM. How are Twitch YouTube numbers with set 10 Revival? YouTube not so good. I'm pretty sure my YouTube numbers would be higher with set 13. Twitch is okay-ish, but also nothing amazing. Like I don't know. The numbers were honestly not that great. But to be fair, like, it was easier for me to make set 10 content, so it's not like I regret it. I'm not chasing the money or whatever. I'd rather have a good time and produce interesting content than force myself into something that I don't like. Streaming is not my full-time job. I'm a full-time TFT content creator. Streaming is just a part of it. I also do TikTok, I do YouTube, I do Tecta guides, I used to do meta sheets, I do YouTube videos. See, the thing is, like, I just saw it, like, the reason I let people play out is because you never know if there's a content creator on the other side, and I know how painful it is to farm the tubers, so I don't want to take it away from other people.
Aw, come on. What's the worst that could happen?
I have money from coaching? What? What money? I left esports before the salaries exploded, so no, I don't have a single cent left. I don't have a single cent left from coaching. I actually saw there was a really long developer interview from Chrono Odyssey, and I was very, very skeptical about that game. But honestly, that interview was really nice. And they even, like, it reminds me a lot about, like, New World and stuff in a good way. So I'm actually, my interest for Chrono Odyssey has, like, I know the publisher is shit, and the game is probably gonna get ruined by monetization like every other Eastern MMO. But still, like, I like their vision for the game. I thought... See, the problem is, like, when you have an Unreal 5 MMO, Unreal 5 is not made for MMOs. It's a huge pain. And pretty much they said that it's very group focused. It's almost like it's very Guild Wars 2 inspired, in my opinion. I constantly got Guild Wars 2 vibes when hearing about how they're approaching the game. So I'm more optimistic about it than before, at least until we hear reports of the closed beta feedback. Sure. May? Ugh, already bored. Oh wait, actually no, I need to play 4 units, I just realized. Oh wait, I can't. Unless I'm willing to do these gloves, I guess. Okay, fine. Ich hätte es mal gemacht wie Karl und einen Kult gegründet. When am I doing TikTok dance duck? Never. Maybe as an April Fool's joke, I'll one day make an OnlyFans where I only post cute duck pictures. Who knows? Chance how to tell how much on average I earn per month. I mean, I can be somewhat open with the numbers. Let's see. Well, the answer, I guess, is less than you would expect. Let's see. How much can I reveal? I can tell you that my gameplay YouTube channel makes me the most money. I can tell you that. Twitch makes me... the main YouTube channel... If I post several videos a month, plus daily shorts, I would crack like 1K on the main channel. But I'm usually way below that, and that doesn't account for editor costs either. And Twitch is not that much either. Like, currently I have 159 subs on Twitch, so yeah, that's not a lot. Okay, where I knew that. I was actually wondering how long it would take Twitch to fall for that. I knew Twitch would fall for that when I said that, but... Storm Recluse, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you a lot. Now I have 169, very nice. And Ascona, thanks for the gift sub as well. Now it's 170. RIP. Did I have more subs when I was playing competitive? A bit, yeah. I mean, yes. Okay, so here's what you have to understand is I don't ask for Twitch subs. I just don't like... I don't like making my money that way. I'm just not the personality to constantly beg for Twitch subs and primes, and if you don't do that, nobody's gonna sub. That's the sad reality. Like, there's a reason people constantly ask for subs and do initiatives for people to sub, because if you don't do that, nobody's gonna sub. Wolfgang, thanks for the prime as well. I mean, one thing that's also, if you do YouTube, you always have to remember, you also have cost, right? Editor costs, thumbnail costs, stuff like this. Ask is a dirty word, we prefer the term baiting. But I also feel like how much money you make from subs really depends on what type of... I feel like it depends what type of game you have, what type of community you have. I feel like in League and TFT, or like the overall Riot ecosystem, you don't get that many subs, but that's partly because of the high competition. But in comparison, if I take something like a Trackmania streamer, which is a very tight-knit community, you can clearly see how Trackmania streamers have a much higher average sub count than a League or a TFT streamer. Morpheus, thanks for the prime. Here and Lilia. Cool. Right, forgot I'm playing slamming. Ducky takes my money for years now. Well, the good news is I actually have some fun merch idea. So for example, like, I don't mind doing sponsors on YouTube, and I don't mind doing merch. But I feel like it's mainly the asking for sub things that, for me, it's too close to panhandling, which is why I don't like it. Also, the thing is, like, I remember when I was watching Virtual play Deep Dip 2, and he was begging so hard for Twitch Primes constantly, and it just pissed me off so much because his entire stream got, like, it was working, right? He was like, was making a lot of money from it, but his stream was constantly derailed by that. It just pissed me off so much. And I was like, I don't want to be like that. I don't mind doing like merch or something, so people actually have something valuable in return for the money they give to me. The next video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. It might be, Luri. I don't mind. It might be. See, like what I learned doing the main... So what I learned about YouTube is pretty much this. The gameplay slop channels are way easier to do and way more profitable. But there's a problem. So if you want to do a channel with a low amount of videos that are high quality, they're like researched and they're highly edited and stuff like this, the amount of ad money you get for the amount of work you put in is nonsense. Like, it's totally not worth it. So you actually need to do sponsors if you run this type of channel to survive. So I honestly, like, I know people will criticize me for some of the sponsors they're gonna see on the main channel, but they also just need to realize that something like the main YouTube channel can only exist with the help of sponsors, because otherwise it would just financially be not viable. Sublin. AFK Arena Enjoyers Rise. I do want to make it plushy at some point. I do want to play more into Duck merch. I actually have a really fun idea for merch that you guys are gonna like, I think. My plan right now is to actually have some merch for set 15. I mean, I'm not expecting to make big money with merch, but I do want to have an option for people to spend their money if they want to support me. Alright, this is actually gonna be a bit awkward because... I guess if we thieves the Lilia, it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, should be fine. I actually played Untitled Good Goose Game. That's a very short game though. Ambient Skies, thanks for the prime. But like one problem, like it's sometimes it's really funny if you become a creator yourself, you start to understand certain things. For example, you know how it's really annoying when people are like doing these sub notification things, like, hey guys, only 80%, like only 10% of my viewers are subscribed. Will you consider subbing to my channel so we reach the goal of 100k or whatever? See, the problem is, it totally works. I used to make like the videos without this, and for like, even though the video had a lot of views, it had like plus 50 subs or something. And then I did a video where I did like a funny or a longer sub segment, and it's like plus 1,000 subs, right? So you should never be surprised that people do these segments, because the difference between doing them and not doing them is so big. It's the same for thumbnails, by the way. Having like clickbaity titles and clickbaity thumbnails, it just works. That's why people are doing it. The difference between the views you get from it is just so massive. So, but the thing is, like, as a creator, you kind of like, you don't see it as problematic anymore. You kind of get why they're doing sponsors, even if the sponsors are awkward. It's like, you just, as a creator, you just start to understand why people are doing this type of stuff. Like, for example, I want to create, like, heavily researched, interesting videos. Like, currently, I love the channel from Wolf Glick, from the Pokemon World Champion. Like, his videos are so well produced, and he's producing so many videos as well. And I'm actually surprised that... I'm actually really surprised that he isn't doing any sponsors. But at least his videos is like in the million range, right? So if every single video from you hits the million mark, I mean, at least you're making some decent money there. But like for most people, if you're like in the 50k, 100k range, whatever, the amount of, like, there's always the problem that you spend, like, for some people, they spend weeks on a video and then it flops. And that's brutal if that happens. I can go to 3 Heart Steel now. I mean, people griefing, like, the more games you play, the less griefers you're gonna encounter, I think. Like, if I go on a fresh account and I start playing the set 10 Revival, the chance of hitting a griefer is high. On my main account, not so much. That's my game plan. Well, my game plan is to click on cash out now and hope I get something useful. Well then, this game just got a bit more complicated. I could try look for Kane and stay on 7 hearts still, maybe, but...
Hear my song and dance in the moonlight.
Show me who you are.
Might have to go for K3 here. We do have a forge, maybe something useful. Silvermare, Deathfire. Can't seem to find that Ezreal. Yes, but... Lucian Silvermare? Yeah. I mean, you can give him Silvermare during his ability, I guess, but... It's gonna take a long time until he fires. I don't think he can go below 15, as far as I know. Yeah, he can't go below... Finally, Ezreal. Don't really know where this is heading. Maybe Caitlyn 3, but... Can also try to go for another artifact cash out and see if I get Yorick. See, the thing is, I actually have last stand, so I could try... Like, I could do Kayn, sell the Caitlyn, look for Heartsteel Chosen, and then intentionally raise the stakes and lose 4 times with last stand. Might do it. And with might, I think I will do it. I had Big Shot Ezra, so the next Ezra chosen should be Heartsteel if I can find one. New items are coming Wednesday. Silvermare Kane might actually be okay, all things considered. Making him CC immune is not that bad. I'd actually like to win that fight. Can I take 4 losses? 28 HP. I don't think so, right? Even I like if I had won that, I think I could have, but now I think it's not possible anymore. Well, maybe it's raise the stakes and then win. We'll see. Got a Yorick. I think this game is a doomer, to be honest. I mean, I don't need to get to 300. I can also take a lower cash out, but I don't see myself just forfeit in her face. I mean, I don't really see myself winning any fights with this board. Obviously, the lobby is too strong at this point. Yeah, last and proc. I could try to win and potentially, I mean, I say try to win, but currently I'm not even sure how I'm supposed to be winning fights. Yeah, I don't. Not really sure how I'm supposed to be winning fights right now. Don't think this Yorick with Silvermare is doing enough. I just have no damage. That's the problem. I have no damage. I did get the 300 cash out. Yeah. Totally was a guaranteed div, not a last stand div, definitely. Maybe Horizon, I mean. Why are you doing this? Alright, now it's a bust. Tactician into Radiant. Ugh. Where are my artifact anvils? Revival set doesn't use that much QSS. Riven wants QSS for the most part. But outside of Riven, there's not that much. A lot of the melees prefer Eon to not get bursted. Oh yeah, Golden Prelude is true. It is a very pointless encounter, I agree.
Whatever, let's just start shooting.
Show me Schüler. Did I see the new birthday map? I have not, no. Isn't the PBE stuff on Tuesday for Penguin's party? Or did something get leaked? Ooh. Well, hello there. There is a giant pengu. Ooh, that sounds good.
That was hot.
Let's see, calculated loss, maybe. Two trick. Because I don't actually want to lose. Oh no. Santa 3 is coming. I built Samira and Riven Shop. Interesting. Luden Gesandte time. I could. I mean, yeah, I could Cassandra 3, but the problem is Cassandra 3 might win me fights when I don't want to. See, like, calculated loss doesn't make that much sense because you're not supposed to be lose streaking stage 2. I mean, Cassandra has some pretty ridiculous scaling. His ability has like 880 scaling. It's like the highest scaling in the game. I finished a bunch of stuff for the blueprints. Noise. I actually haven't played that game yet. I saw Shoko's posted like 20 different videos of it. I did watch a speedrun, but the speedrun for blueprints quickly got really bad because they found a way to go out of bounds and they just finished the game in like 2 minutes. So if a speedrun is this short, it tends to be really boring to watch. I saw they brought Expedition 33 speedrun to 1 hour 30, which is honestly, it's a decent time for a speedrun. If you can get close to the 1 hour mark, it's a pretty engaging time for a speedrun. At least it's a good loss. I mean, the dream would be to have like Talisman Ludens Chrysanthe in the corner with 6 Sentinel or something. He just does one ult and claps everyone. Oh, BF on Senna for the bling bonus. True. Could have done that, you're right. Okay, I think the setup is fine for now. We chillin'. Ooh. I wonder if Morello is better on Senna than on Cannon, but... Cannon is better if people are spread out. Okay, it's pretty strong. Pantheon 2, Jinx 2, Vi 2, Tam 2, Senna 2. 5 2-star units, that is a lot. I really needed that cannon ult to go through. That's still an okay loss here. It's fine. There is the problem though. We need Set and Yona in 3-1, right? Yeah. I mean, 89 HP is still fine, all things considered. Now comes the tricky part. Can we find Sadiona? I think I'm gonna have to find them on 5. Unless I remove Aphelios. I could remove Aphelios in 3-1, push 6 in 3-2. Or could we actually raise the stakes with 3? It's 36. It's close. It could work if I raise the stakes with 3 here, but... I am level 6 and 3-1. This can also become a problem, but for now we're fine. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do Cassandra 3-star this game. I mean, if you roll on 6, it's not uncommon to get Ezreal. I don't like uplink here. Radiant is good. Invested is fine. Let's actually go with the invested for this one. There's set as well. Let's see, I have Chain Vest, BF, Crit Belt. So the thing is, like, I could set myself up for a double spatula. And I could take a belt to do 7 Heart Steer. Or I could take a Chain Vest for 10 Penta, or a BF for 9 true damage. Now the question is, which one should I go for? Hmm. 10 Penta, 9 true damage. I mean, I feel like with 10 Heartsteel, I want to have the early emblem already. So I think 10 Heartsteel is not it for this one. So it's between Pentakill and true damage. I have Morello. I think it's true damage actually. So let's take a BF. Let's take a BF from the carousel and set ourselves up for potentially 9 true damage. I mean, if I do this, then Cassandra's pointless, but Cassandra, well, it depends on the cash out, right? If I get Artifact Anvils into Ludens, I can stay on Cassandra. Like Spectral Luden Cassandra or Luden Talisman Cassandra could be interesting. It just depends on the cash out. One more to go. Let's take a BF just in case it's special outcome. If it's Radiant or Tech Crown outcome, then I'm gonna have to improvise. But that's a future Doug problem. Well, let's call it a near future Doug problem. Okay.
Let's do it.
Real grandfather, thanks for the prime. I would love to get like 9 true damage with Ludens of Horizon as well. It would be super fun. Yeah. Moment of truth. Anything but like no, like there's a 50-50 we get a good cash out here. 50-50. Please give spatula or artifacts. It's Tech Crown, of course. anything I can do with that.
Us to life. That's worth fighting for.
Hmm. I mean, the Cassandra damage is honestly kind of nice, but... It's like everything depends on the final augment. I could try to go for could look for Kane, go for 7 hearts dear, but
I much prefer this to face duty.
What are you, game? But Death's Defiance Akali. Wow, that is really annoying. I think I got her. Nice Cassandra damage, holy moly. I mean, I can do Find Your Center, I guess, for Cassandra, but... tricky, very tricky.
Wait, hold up. We can
Could not find Mr. Kane. Enter A. I mean, Garen would actually be nice, but I don't know if I can find him here. Okay. Wonder if I should go for a BT or for a Sterox on him. What do you guys think? Is this a BT? Yeah, I guess it's a BT Cassandra, no? He is dealing some pretty impressive damage. Just wanted to come by, tell you I successfully graduated high school. Congrats! I still remember when I graduated. I swore I will never put a single foot in that building again. But yeah, I was supposed to do items on Kiana. I mean, I want to make this Cassandra more special by giving him like a Ludens or a Spectral. Honestly, his damage is nice. He's such a good single target burst. Unfortunately, the rest of my team doesn't really agree. My old high school made it easy, condemned the building for safety issues right after I left. Yeah, classic. There's a cane here. That is interesting for me. How much for the... It's 1 round. How much can I get? It's 25 times 5.5, right? With cane. It's 25 times 5.5. Assuming I lose. 137. Oh wait, I already have to decide. Then I can't. One of its Titans. I don't think Titans is particularly great here, but I mean, his AP ratio is the durability, right? It's not completely worthless. Man, was Cassandra 3 always so strong? Cassandra 3 is looking a lot stronger than I remember. I mean, he does have Find Your Center, but still. This is the nerfed Cassandra, by the way. He had one... Like, his ratio was even higher than this. He has 1080 scaling. That is wild. Wish I had, like, a silver mare for him. Radiant Deathblade could have also been fun. Ooh, Radiant Ginzo Corki 3. That guy's gonna deal a lot of damage. Oh my god. Yeah, this Cassandra's topping the damage chance every single fight. Not bad. He was always strong. Most people didn't reroll him because of hard skill dopamine. Maybe I should play more Cassandra reroll in the future. He's fun. He also has some pretty fun combos. Like Spectral should be good on him. Luden should be good. Honestly, I can see true damage being funny on him. Anger issue Emo Jax headliner. Wait, what? What do you mean? You mean Mosha Jax headliner? What? Because Jax is not an emo. Oh, you mean Vex? I don't actually. Wait, no, I do have an even shroud here. I mean, it's probably Shojin. I also have a second Ginzo here, Archangel. Let's go with Shojin for now, even though it's not the best item build. Eight-bit Cassandra, yeah, that sounds pretty good as well. It's kind of sad that I didn't have Garen for 8-bit, so my Caitlyn is still missing a ton of 80. No! Well, I did lose with 7 hearts steal in 5-1, so I mean that is good. I think I should actually remove one of the hard steals here. I should reduce the amount of points I can get. There's no way I'm losing to an Aphelios carry, right? Okay, at least we didn't overshoot. We have 300. Come on, give me Ludens. Spectral, Ludens, I don't care. Give me something. Give me something I can use. Okay, come on. Sniper, Trickster, Unending Hull Crusher, probably Sniper. Okay, wait. Let's just reforge. Screw it. Quick reforge. Death's Defiance is better than BT. Trickster, Titans, reforge. Come on, come on. Ah. Nice, nice. Okay. Okay, I did manage to get a Prowler IE Death's Defiance Cassandra 3-star. Now, I think it's time to add some Sentinels. God, he's gonna hit so hard with the space. Oh, 3.5k. Okay. Nice. Let's try to finish this. What do we need? We need Lilia, Blitz for 6 Sentinel. Is there anything useful here? Crowd Diver, Punk, Disco. Disco can be okay-ish. Let's try Disco here. That is wild, man. Okay. Lilia would be nice. I mean, we could also stay on 7 hearts here and see if we get another. My internet, man. We could stay on 7 hearts here and just level maybe. The delayed damage gets removed by Prowler, what do you mean? I mean, here he goes to 205. I mean, as long as he ults, like, it is possible for him to ult without using up the Prowler. Like in that example, for example. Like, if he's getting focused, he gets the bonus Prowler damage. So that is nice. Wait, you mean Death's Defiance ticks are being removed by Prowler? I'm not even sure if it works like that. I know in the past you could get rid of it, but Riot didn't like that. I do remember them potentially like changing it. Weird Cassandra, dude. This is peak Cassandra. This is absolute peak Cassandra. Find your center, Death's Defiance, Prowler, IE, Cassandra. Virus, thanks for the 3 gift subs. I can clearly see you are a Cassandra enjoyer. No, I'm getting RE'd. Are you serious? I lose to a shitty RE? Oh, dude, I hate this. Can they just remove RE from the game? Can they just remove RE from the game, please? Please? Nobody wants to lose against RE anymore. What a buzzkill. What a buzzkill. Cassandra 3 Prowler. Well, I tried. Yeah, see, this is why you need Spectral. You need to Spectral Cassandra into Ari's ass. So she gets, you get rid of her at the start of the fight. Mod uploaded to his channel, not walk the dog. What did he upload? Before and after Ginzo's Rage Blade. Yeah, I don't care about that. The TLDR very likely is it's almost the same.
Hard work is for those who possess no talent.
At least we know Cassandra's a good unit. Yeah, but I wanna try Cassandra again, but I feel like Ludens or Spectral is kind of what you want. It's like Portable Forge into Ludens Spectral into Sentinel Cassandra Chosen or something like that. Cassandra Reroll or Riot. Like, you're definitely gonna get outscaled though. Like, how would you even combine this? I mean, early 8-bit emblem would have help, but you need loot sub for that. Yes, Lilia, we heard you the first time. Nay. Boring. No scout, no pivot, Cassandra? Okay, should we combine this with Corky? I'm trying to figure out. Because we have Garen for Sentinel, so we can actually do Corky 3 as well, together with Cassandra. So maybe it's like Corky plus the Sentinel units. Disco. I don't think Disco is the play here, no. You don't like the attack speed part is wasted. I'd rather go for 8-bit here, I think. More fun. You know, if I end up getting Heartsteel Cassandra, this is gonna be really awkward though, because this is one of the few cases where I want Sentinel Cassandra. Ooh,
Show me who you are.
About the human snores.
Early Garen would help. Forfeit go next. Let's see how the rest of the game goes. I mean, let's see how the game goes until 3-2. I don't actually like the Riven that much here. Eight-bit Corky and okay. Now it's getting a bit annoying. Let's see if we get like portable in 3-2. If yes, I think I'm gonna keep playing. If not, then probably not. This seems like if I get artifact in 3-2, we continue. If not, then yeah. Early game was a bit too messy. I forgot to open the anvil, darn it. I meant to open the anvil here. But I think taking 3-cost cloak is fine. If we get belt, it's even shroud. If you get BF, it's IE. It's BT. You can't put in your headline until you 3-star. No, you can. But if I end up not finding Cassandra 3 in time, then it's pretty whatever. We found him, so that's good. So what we can actually... Oh, wait. Right, no scout on pivot. I knew I forgot something. I knew I forgot something. Okay, let's see. We need 5... It's 3 Cassandra, I mean, it's doable. I would really like that Garen. One Lilia with 1 Garen would be nice at the moment. Okay, that guy is no problemo. Am I streaming on another platform? I'm streaming Twitch and YouTube at the same time. It's a dual stream setup. I have both chats open as well. I ain't winning that one. That guy's way too strong. Curious, will I find Cassandra 3 and 3-1?
Fear not. I'm coming.
Okay, we got that part at least. Or a Cassandra. I mean, I could also take the duplicator, but if I take champion duplicator here, then getting my hands on artifacts is effectively impossible. I mean, the advantage with YouTube is that, well, for some people it's because of the ads and the returning immediately to rewatch something. But also for me, it mainly acts as an archive. That's why my YouTube titles are a little bit weird. Usually the YouTube titles just state the date, because it's supposed to act as an archive. Because from time to time when I make videos, I want to go back in time to make a reference, and it's kind of nice to have my old games there. Because Twitch deletes the VODs after 2 months, and we lose a lot of quality games because of that.
Fear not. Victory awaits.
I don't think this Kushanta is happening anytime soon. Okay, let's see the augment selection first and then go from there. Come on, portable please. Portable forge. Please, please, pretty please. I think if you want to go on the YouTube stream, you have to use the second command. It's YouTube, I believe it's this one. The LeDuck VODs channel is the one where I'm streaming. The other one is just the main channel. I mean, there can be some support items that are pretty good. I don't, there's no, is there like a artifact plus and might be team building. Okay, it's team building. I think it's Mordekaiser, right? Okay. The good news is I'm gonna have the duplicators for Cassandra 3 at least, and hopefully Corki as well. Wouldn't you get more views on the main? So the answer is no, because the people who sub to me on my main, they're not interested in this type of content. But the people who sub to me on the second channel, they are interested in that type of content. So this is a case of knowing your viewer base. Because quite frankly, you're just annoying the subs from the main channel with daily stream spamming. I tried streaming on the main channel, it did not go well. That's why I'm separating it. What do we do with this chain vest? I thought this was the main channel. No, main channel is LeDuck. At LeDuck. That's the YouTube main channel. And LeDuck VODs is the second channel where I live stream and I post the daily gameplay vids. You thought LeDuck Bots was the main channel? It's not. The main channel has 100k subs. The second channel has like 15k subs. Like on the main channel, I'm mainly posting edited talking shorts about techs and like researched videos that are edited as well. Ooh, Cloak Cassandra, don't mind if I do. What silliness are we shooting for today? Ah, we're doing some testing with Cassandra 3 at the moment. Okay, so we need 2 more conkies, and then we have conky 3 with team building. And then we need to find Echo. I mean, I feel like the final item build for Cassandra is usually IE, BT, and Sterox, and then Garen takes the Even Shroud. Now that is the plan. Yeah, Cassandra 3 hits like a complete truck. 1470 non-crit. That is wild. You can also do IE Hosh BT to get the crit higher, maybe. IE double Hosh is also fine, yeah. We can do that too. It's like IE Infinity Edge Hand of Justice BT or Infinity Edge Double Hosh. Makes sense, yeah. I mean, if I can get them, right? I don't even have a single Hosh component, so it's not like I can just get them. We have one more chance for Portable. And maybe Call to Chaos, we'll see. QD just one-shots the horse. Honestly, why didn't I play this sooner? Cassandra 3 is super fun. I mean, BT Sterox is fine as well. BT Sterox IE. It really depends on your components, I think. Ooh. 3 cocky 3-star, don't mind if I do. Dun, 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 dun. Cassandra 4 with Greater Moonlight, but that's gonna be awkward because I have Lilia, Corki, and Cassandra, so it would be a 33% chance to get him as 3-star. Until I have Echo, I shouldn't actually level here. I mean, I can do it next round, but I need to be careful. Okay, items. I actually like Ginzo here. It's a good way to get rid of this, and my fights are on the longer side. That leaves me with half of a BT and half of a Hand of Justice and a Prot Bomb, maybe. I mean, I usually get sick of a set after 2 months. That's normal. That's not a set 14 specific problem. Although set 14 was not in the greatest state. The answer is very simple. It's I found set 10 to be more fun than set 14. There was more stuff to discover. There were more fun strategies. Overall healthier meta. So I always go what's more fun, right? If set 14 was more fun, I would be Should we? No, it's Ascension. No, I think it's Ascension. Nah, I don't think it's Shield Bash. Could also be Spear's Will. It's not bad. Gives me the BF that I'm currently looking for. I mean, Ascension would have been fun as well. If I had better items, I would have taken Ascension here. Just did not like my items. No, we actually found... If we found Blitz before Echo, that's fine with me. I guess we're not playing Echo then. Should I keep my Reforger or should I reforge the Chain Vest? I think I should reforge the Chain Vest. Yeah, having more crit would be nice. Dude, this Cassandra is broken. Okay, Chain Vest to crit, that would help me a lot. BF is acceptable. Okay, not what I'm looking for. Rip me. By the way, how do we even close out this board? How do we close this out? Nami Twisted Fate? Disco Dazzler? I mean, adding a big shot is probably not a bad idea. For Corky, since he is part of my damage here. Dude, Cassandra 3 is amazing. Holy moly. Yeah, I can do Archangel Garen, that's fine. Jhin with blue buff, that would be cool if I could get him, but I'm level 6 with 31 gold. But yeah, Cassandra's actually amazing. What in the world? This guy is killing it. I wanna see like Cassandra 4-star with a Ludens or something. No Scout on Pivot gives AP as well, yeah. It's plus 37 at the moment. Plus 37 stacks from No Scout on Pivot. No, it's actually less. It's 2% ability power, right? I get Jhin on 7. So it's 39 AP now, divided by 2. Well, and we're also adding a Hand of Justice here. I kind of want to wait with the Archangel because there's a small chance I might do double Hand of Justice for funsies. But now let's just equal this. Oh, you're right, BT gives AP as well. I kind of forgot about that. You have to subtract the 15 AP. And now you have to subtract the AP from Mosh as well. What's his damage reduction? 62. 62 durability. Dude, what is this unit, man? What in the world is this unit? Gunblade Corki to keep Cassandra a high HP. I think Cassandra is fine at the moment. Yeah, 3-star Cassandra is still 1k damage. They only nerfed Cassandra 1-star and 2-star. I think they did mention that. But Cassandra is so good for like so many artifacts. Spectral, Silvermare, Ludens. Honestly, Mana Zane. Mana Zane Cassandra could also be really funny. Nah, range, there's no point in range Cassandra. Prowler was fine as well. Prowler was honestly decent. Dude, I need Ludens on this guy so badly. Isn't he mana locked? I mean, Mana Zane doesn't really care, but... Like, Mana Zane pretty much just means the guy goes from ult into ult into ult into ult without ever, like, so upkeeping the durability. We have Echo here, but we need to start thinking, what do we add? Kill. I don't think it's super fan. I think Big Shot makes a lot of sense, but I would like Jhin, but maybe I'll just do Misfortune. Maybe it's just Misfortune then. It's gonna take too long to find Jhin. Okay, double Hosh, it is. Hope you enjoy. And you can take double Ginzo, I guess. Okay, he is a 67 durability now, but the good news is he is a 100% crit chance. So no more crit fizzling. Double blitz until you find Jhin. Yeah, that could have been a plan B. Truth to be told, I'm a bit too lazy for that one though. Could add Jazz with Lucian in late game if I really want to. Sona could be useful in late game. We have double Ginzo, right? So we can just run Sona in late game. Yeah, but Cassandra 3 is very interesting. I want to play that more today. His damage is just... like, every unit gets like critted for over 2k. He just does not care. I mean, Silvermare would be decent on him, so would be like Radiant Deathblade and stuff. For Big Shot Jhin, I could, in theory. I could do Ezreal on 8 and Jhin on 9. I could do that. But I don't know if I get to 9 this game. The game might be over before that. This is League of Legends release, Cassandra? Gargantuan Resolve Cassandra. I mean the AP quickly goes into diminished returns. And then you also would have to do sustain item, and that means no infinity edge, so yeah, I don't think so. I don't really think so. Dude, Cassandra is broken. What is this unit? With an emo emblem. I could do redemption on Garen, which is decent. But I can also take the emo Garen and then get the Reforge in 5-7 and see if I get something useful. Okay, I guess that is not an option anymore. I think it's redemption here. Can't say no to that. Go Sona. Make me proud. Make me proud, Sona. I mean, green Sona with 6 Sentinel is pretty toxic. Am I looking forward for the item update? I only care about the Deep Root artifact. Quite frankly, I'm actually annoyed to an extent about Static and Ginzo becoming artifacts because you can't cook with those. Like, Ginzo is Ginzo. We know how Ginzo works. Statics is statics. We know how it works, right? So I don't see myself ever being excited about seeing Ginzo as static in my artifact selection. Which means that these artifacts are actually going to block important spaces for more interesting artifacts. Deep Root content is fun though, so I am looking forward to that one. They removed Spite? Are you joking? Is that a joke? I know it was the worst performing support item, but it was also the only interesting one. Dude, I just give up, man. If they actually remove Spite, then I actually just give up. Locha says it's gone. Dude, it was one of the very few actually interesting support item. Because it had interaction with stuff like Trenchcoat, with Zek Split, with Horizon. It was literally one of the very few interesting support items, but because it has bad stats, it gets removed. Fantastic. Fantastic, Riot. Okay, I did not need that information. I did not need that information that it's getting removed. That does not make me happy. I mean, like, well, I can only speak from my own perspective, but Spite was the only support item I was looking for. It's the rest of these support items that are boring, that you can't cook with because nothing works with them. I'm getting a Khalid. The Kaliari, my arch nemesis. Dude, this Cassandra, he almost dies if he gets, like, a single Ahri ult pretty much kills him. So if Cassandra eats an Ahri ult, if he's not in the durability form, he's dead. Fantastic. Loving it. Could use let's just do a second Sona for the time being. I might have to wait. Is he final opponent? I'm gonna have to change positioning here. It's really dangerous. Yeah, it's too easy for Ahri to kill. Like, Cassandra, need to make sure he's not being focused. But this matchup is just, it's so anti-fun. Kai'Sa is actually having a good matchup against me here. I mean, I can change positioning, right? To make sure that he's not getting... I mean, I can put him on the side. But actually, if you put him on the side, he's gonna get focused as well. One thing we could try is we could actually put him in the bottom to like corner him. So he one-shots Akali. I can try that next round. Yeah, I think I know how to do it. At least I can get rid of Akali. I think I know how to beat this Ari Akali guy. Actually, if there's a Sona in the carousel, I'm gonna lose the no scout, no pivot stacks. Is a Sentinel emblem that is valuable. So the good news is that if I find one Sona and one Echo, I can have 8 Sentinel as a potential power spike. We're not doing Jazz. Jazz is not the way to win this. Okay, let me see. So you take BT, you take this. I'm not, well, he might be up against my Ghost, but... Oh wait, there was Echo. I need to mark him. Skipped him. I shouldn't be skipping him. Okay, I mean, I feel like this guy is not that big of a problem. Okay. I'm pretty sure I can beat this Akali Ari guy as long as he doesn't 3-star his tier 4 units. Yeah, I can put tank item. I mean, I don't think Garen is that bad with the HP gain and the green Sonas. I can see Garen performing better. Because of the... he constantly gains bonus health. Which synergizes with the Sona heal. And the redemption, everything. So I think the way I have to play this is... do this, this, then this, and then this. Is Akali on the left or the right? I think she goes here and then she ults like this. Okay. So the idea is to do this. In theory, what should happen is... I don't know if it's gonna work, but let's just find out. She will ult into Cassandra. That brings him full mana, and now he one-shots her. So that part worked, but now my Cassandra is trapped. So it's like my
Did you know that working out with Set makes you bigger?
My plan worked, except for my Cassandra is trapped now. Can he clean up by himself? I don't think he can, but we can try. No. Okay, so if I can do this without him getting trapped. How do I do this without him getting trapped? How do I do this without this guy getting trapped? I think I know how, but... The problem is now that he knows what I'm doing, he's gonna be paying attention to it. He's Sona. No Sona, no 8 Sentinel. I don't know. That's probably not gonna work, but. Wait, where's my Corki in the front line? Wait, this worked, right? She lived? Why did she live? What nonsense is this? How did she survive that? Okay, we did get Ari, but now I need... Okay, we did get him for this. Oh my god. Okay, we did get him for this one. Just one more time. I didn't forget Echo. I have no scout, no pivot. I can't place Echo. Now I can place Echo. Wait, let me just do this. And now I have a power spike. Nice. Okay, come on, Cassandra, you can do this. One shot the Akali, please. I beg of you. No, she went. I got betrayed by my own team. Are you kidding me? Wait, Cassandra's on Ari? I think we got it. I think we got it. Oh my god, I think we finally beat him. Sweet. GG. Okay, unfortunately my game plan didn't really work, but my comp was good enough. That was a nice comp, really funny. 8 Sentinel diff, yeah. And we got ourselves a tuber. 8 Sentinel, Cassandra, carry. Nice. Yeah, I don't know why fraud like Corki was actually working, but... Okay, I think I'm not gonna play Cassandra again unless I get like a fun artifact. Like if I get Luden or Spectral or Prowler or whatever, I'm okay with trying him again. But for now, I'm actually gonna try some other stuff. I do have maging cards here, not currently, no. I'll probably get some in the future. Frontline Corki. Long loading screen. I might have some time here.
Some wait their turn, and some take what they deserve.
Ooh, artifact anvil, very nice. Let's pop it right away. Pretty sure that's Silver Mare. We could do silver. We could do silver mare on Gashanta, but usually if I get silver mare, I like to do Yorick. Let's see. We have Yorick, we have Urgot, we have Vi, we have Cassandra. Could also play Heartsteel and try to get my hands on Horizon. I mean, the problem is I just farmed the Cassandra game for YouTube. I don't need another one. Cooking. Wait, cooking. Damn it. Damn it. That's yeah, that's Sentinel emblem. That is pretty sweet, I'm not gonna lie. That's a pretty sweet opener. Cooking pot 8 Sentinel Cassandra with Silver Mare. By the way, why is why in the world is Sentinel Cloak and Crowddiver Chain Burst? It should be the other way. It should be the other way around. Oh, you know what we can actually do in late game? We can do Sentinel Silvermare Yorick. It would also be fun. Do I roll here? I mean, maybe. Should I roll once? Nah, I don't think it matters that much. I think we just equal this. Okay, what does the lobby have? Mana Zane, Seeker, Trenchcoat, Moguls, Mittens, Sonyas, and Ludens. Okay, so this is tricky. I kind of need Infinity Edge and Hand of Justice, so that's gonna take a while. And then I also need a Cloak. I mean, I don't think I should take a Cloak here, but if I don't take a Cloak, then I'm gonna have to go with either. Yeah, it's kind of weird. There's like no component that I need twice. Which means I'm gonna have to make a decision between BF, Tier, Crit, and Cloak. That's my decision. BF, Tier, Crit, and Cloak. Oh yeah, what if we... Wait, guys. What if we reforge, go for a Heartsteel emblem, and just play this guy with like 7 Heartsteel? I tested cooking with tech items. You get double the amount for each tech item. I tested this. I don't know why people keep saying it doesn't work. It's very simple. If cooking pot gives you 40 HP, attack crown gives you 80 HP. And if you have 3 tech items on a unit, then it grants the full value. I need glove twice, yes, but I already have a glove. But I guess with that mindset, you could argue that since I already have a glove, I should take another one. Config, I will punish you. Okay, I guess let's take the crit since it's the only component that I need twice and I already got one. Yeah, honestly, there was a surprising little amount of Cassante copy pasta in my Twitch chat for the Cassante game just now. I mean, it is a Garen Sentinel, but I really want to take the Cassante Sentinel just for... Or even Heartsteel. I'm okay with Heartsteel Cassante as well. If I get Heartsteel Cassante, I'll just play 7 Heartsteel. If it's Sentinel Cassante, I'll just go 8 Sentinels. I'll just let the game decide in which direction this game will go. I can't beat that guy. He is hitting pretty hard. Re-chillin'. I mean, I would love to try the Heartsteel version, because then I potentially could get like Ludens and Spectral and stuff. Imagine, guys, imagine Silvermare, Luden, Spectral, Cassante teleporting in your backline. It's like full JoJo meme. That's a beautiful Corki. That could even be a much more beautiful Cassante. This is base attack speed, 0.6. Even for 1-star, his damage is crazy. Okay, one more headliner and then 3 more. I mean, I guess it also makes a difference if I get a Reforger. I can only do the Heartsteel version if I actually get a Reforger somewhere. Santa copy pasta is the limit of is past the limit of YouTube comment. Okay, rip. Okay.
Show me who you are. Victory awaits.
Okay. You get your wish. It's not Heartsteel, it's Sentinel. I could actually use a Pandora's here because I hate my items. I didn't get a cloak, a beer, or a tear. I got a bow and a rod. Yeah, my items are... I need Pandora's items here. That would be very appreciated. Ah, come on, really? Really? Don't think it's support Kush. Sated could be okay. I actually like Sated a bit. Salvage could be as decent as well. Salvage could... I could also rule one more time, and if it's Pandora, I take Pandora. If it's not, I take Sated. Well, that's what I get for gambling. That's what I get for gambling. Okay. Let's see. I think this is a red buff for the time being, so we have some anti here. And we can also do Ginzo Caitlyn later. Maybe it's Ginzo Caitlyn. I mean, I don't really regret rolling past the Savage Bin, because it could have been Pandora or Portable Forge. Both of them would have been massive here. I think for now this is Ginzo. Unfortunately, no cloak, no tier, no BF. Like, what do I do if I take? Ugh, this is gonna be annoying regardless. Yeah, I should probably finish the Cassandra next round. Oh no. Oh no. I have cooking pots, so there's also no BF here. Oh my god, they're going for all of it. Ah, come on. Okay, I'm gonna have to go with Cloak here to finish the Sentinel Emblem. That is not good. Would have really liked that one. Okay. I mean, we can actually just position like this. This is fine as well. Still a pretty awkward spot to be in. $1,500 non-crit. Nice, now 3-star. 1,337 noise. Get dunked on Mr. Gnar. We actually have Blitz already. That means one Mordekaiser on level 7 separates us from one Mortar and one, yeah, one Mordekaiser at level 7. That's all we need for 8 Sentinel. I mean, Silvermare is a pretty sweet artifact for him. It's like amazing, like super good stats. He doesn't care that much about the attack speed reduction, and I mean, he loves the bonus AD from Silvermare. Ah, that's a cute Yasuo. Goodbye, Yasuo. Bye bye. Ah, I don't crit. Darn it. I really need the crit. With the crit, I can go above 2k and just one-shot these people. By the way, which units in the set had armor reduction? Trying to remember, because I don't have even shroud at the moment. Which units reduce armor of the opponents? Anybody remember? I know Kale is Shred, but I'm looking for Sunder. Who has Sunder in that kit? There's no Sunder in set 10? Really? That doesn't seem right. Twitch? Is anybody playing Twitch? I have to check on tactical tools maybe. Dude, what are... Okay, but like literally, what are these items? These are like the worst items ever. I have 0 tiers, 0 BFs in 4-1. Does Sated Spellweaver do anything on Cassandra? Soon. If I have IE and Hosh, yes. I mean, yes, I can do double Ginzo Sonar. I will probably do that, but... Could I pretty please have IE and Hosh on this guy? Vi, Lucian, and Yorick. Oh, does Vi have Sunder? Oh, interesting. Oh wait, you mean? Oh, I think I know what your problem is with Sated. Wait. It might work. It's 2.5 versus 3. It might still work. Okay, time for Piercing Lotus, because this solves my Sunder issues and it solves my spell crit issues. One Mordekaiser, thank you. Okay, we have... Wait, actually, wait, I can check if he heals, right? I mean, he is healing, and he can only heal if Sated works right now. So based on that, yes, Sated has a 3-second Omnivamp duration, and his shield is 2.5. So I do believe he can heal. Okay, let's see. Yeah, you can see a heal for 251 and a shield as well from the over here. So yes, it does work. Dude, this Kale is having the time of her life. How much HP does he have? To 8. Almost to 9. Okay, if I get 2 tiers, I can actually skip IE here. Because of piercing. I wonder if we should try... I mean, we can also try red Sonar instead of green Sonar here. To give him a bunch of 80. Honestly though, like, this is so stable. It's kind of messed up how stable you are with Cassandra 3-star. The guy doesn't even have items. What is the silliest trait to try out for a newbie? I would probably start with any reroll. Trojan, Nashor, Blue Buff, Emo, Spellweaver. It's a fun comp to watch, and it's easy to play. But hello, can I please get a single usable item. 0 tiers, 0 BF, stage 4-5. Hit me. Please, hit me. Dude, I have so little items on Cassandra, I can give him Sunfire. Because I still have the item slot free. Okay, let's go level 9. Obviously, we're looking for Sonar, but what else should we add? What else should we add that's not called Sonar? Oh, that's a pretty wild any build. I mean, I could late game pivot into Yorick too if I want. For the AoE stuns. I mean, I can at least try, right? If it doesn't work, I can just swap back.
Man,
3.371. I mean, that's also because of Sunfire right now. Such a basic comp, though. I have like nothing to do for the entire game. Pentakill for the buff. Dude, Pentakill gives attack speed and Silvermare... like, Pentakill gives a team-wide attack speed. That doesn't matter on Cassandra because he has Silvermare. I don't think it's Pentakill. I don't think Pentakill does anything here. Also, the scale is getting replaced for Sona anyway. Nice try, Mr. Nar, but I have spell crit now. God. Dude, why would you play Nar carry if you can play Cassandra carry? The difference is crazy, man. He has 310 armor, 290 MR at the moment. Block the haters. I mean, I kind of want to rush straight into level 9 since I'm looking for legendaries. Okay, but hey game, hey, Rido Games, 2 tiers please. I don't need IE. I actually don't need IE. I have it's piercing. What I need is tiers. Lots and lots of tiers. Zero tiers, 0 BFs. This component anvil. Wow! Wow! You don't see that every day, huh? You don't see that one every day. I am flabbergasted. 0 tiers, 0 BF, 5-1. That is wild. I can reforge one of the items, you know, the chain vest, maybe. Maybe it's a tier here? Nope. Thank God I took Piercing Lotus, but this is still a mess. I can't believe this. I had to take Sated because I couldn't build BT or Hosh, and I had to take Piercing because I couldn't build IE. I could build Jeweled. I mean, I guess I could do Jeweled on him, but I don't need it anymore, so what's the point? That is wild. I mean, Morello is pointless. Is it just Thieves' Cloths and... it could be Jeweled Guardbreaker, but... I don't care about Jeweled Guardbreaker here. That is insane. Guys, wait, guys. I found the tears. They're on my cheek. I can feel them. Nice 14k Cassandra with 1.5 items. But yeah, I should play Kiana, and she needs to print me items. That's actually a really good idea. We're gonna be playing Sentinel Kiana, and she needs to print me items. That's a good idea. Actually, the Sunfire can proc the Guard Breaker for me. I just realized. Sunfire procs Guard Breaker, and then Cassandra hits even harder. It's perfect. Is he even critting? I swear, I don't think... Did this guy ever crit once? Okay, Rito Games. How about you give me a Hand of Justice in the carousel? I see Kiana. And that's it. It's... Oh, God. I could do blue buff Kiana, maybe. Yeah, I guess not. Double Guard Breaker. What an item build. I don't even know what to say about this game. Cooking pot? Honestly, I don't care. I'm depressed. I don't care about this game. I don't care about min-maxing this game anymore. I'm mad. Okay. Seriously, what is this nonsense? I don't really need Lucian anymore if I give the Ginzos to Sona. He has 70% crit. I kinda need... Oh my god, he just got one shot. That's true damage. 6 true damage. Yasuo. Lucian for shred. I guess that's true. I guess I can keep Lucian for the armor shred. That is true. Double glove Lucian. That comes from Kiana. What's happening is his Kiana hit my Garen. And then it was a 50-50 between Sunfire and Sparring Gloves to be transferred temporarily on one of his units. That's pretty much what happened there. I should probably give one of the Ginzo's solution. And move the Sentinel to Sona. Reforge! It's Reforge time! It's Reforge time! Won't you have some Reforge of mine? Okay, listen. We are doing the following. You can keep the Sunfire. Okay, we keep the Silver Mare. We reforge this. It can't be worse than what I currently have. Oh wait. Depth of Titans. I should probably get rid of the Yorick. This is my final board. I don't know what else to do. Guys, the 1 or 2 rounds where Cooking Pot wasn't on Kazant is not the reason why we're winning or losing these fights. Trust me on that. I guess I could have run Kiana instead of Yorick, maybe. But Yorick has armor shred as well. Yeah, Yorick has Thunder and he has flat armor reduction. It's actually not a bad idea to play Yorick and Lucian. But I could do Kiana to try to print items, but I kinda gave up on that. I honestly gave up on this nonsense. What a game. It's working, kind of. I don't know, maybe.
Hear that? It is the end.
Would Ilaoi go crazy with Sentinel Emblem? She would be good, yeah. I like the fact that I'm still... Like, I've been crying about my items. Deserved, though. I think I really deserve to cry about this game. But it's still working. We're still winning. This was definitely a game. Come on, Sona. Keep the Cassandra alive, please. Look at that Sona heals, man. Beautiful. That's why we play Sona. Yeah. Yeah, green Sona is pretty toxic in this board. Next Cassandra game will be better. There will never be a next Cassandra game. This unit has betrayed me enough. Why are there so many normal components? What? Probably just redemption, no? I mean, yeah. I could try to play Kiana and see if she wins something. I could give Kiana like adaptive and then he takes this stuff. And then yeah, this is... I mean, I guess I can take this stuff here. Eh? I mean, the game is almost over, right? Might be over now. But this, oh, this was the Yasu guy. 6 true damage Yasu with mittens and true damage Riven as well. Pretty scary. Yes! Soda! You can do it! Oh my god! I can't deal with this guy. Look at the true damage here. 6.7, 5.5, 4.5. I need this guy to get rid of this guy so I can beat this guy. Fantastic. I mean, I could try to swap into Yorick and then try to AoE stun his board. I could do like Adaptive Silvermare Yorick. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should have kept those Yoricks. I might have needed them for the final matchup. Actually, I'm more curious about their matchup. I need the Yasuo to die. Yeah. What is going on even? Everybody's just dying. Wait, I died too? I got Kiana'd? We made second. Well, I guess that's fine. 2 true damage in the final lobby when I'm playing 8 Sentinel. Rip me, man. Well, I would have liked to play that game with proper items, but whatever. Fourth time is the charm. Dude, I don't even want to play Cassette anymore. Unless, of course, I get a Luden's opener, then I'm up for it. I mean, I would have won that lobby if my final opponent wasn't freaking 6 true damage twice. Which is like one of... I mean, the guy had a freaking Yasuo 3, 6 true damage mittens, Riven 3 with true damage emblem board. It's like giga hard counter for me. Nah, Sona doesn't interact negatively with your own team. I want to play Heartsteel again. I want to go for like a big Heartsteel cash out. I haven't done that. I want to go for like a 2k cash out or something. Golden Gala, well, that's probably the Bruiser attempt again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, people. This is gonna be a desperate attempt to make that Bruiser build work. Would be nice if I can open with the Bruiser Augment, but odds are not great for that.
Dance above the human snores.
Yeah, Luden Talisman Cassandra is it's definitely a combo. I wanna get it at some point. Pretty sure Olaf with chain. Wait, do you guys remember this? Olaf, like there was a way to make Olaf beat 1-4 more consistently by not giving him the chain vest right away, but you actually wanted him to drop low first, so he would gain more attack speed, and then give him the chain vest. I think you don't even need it anymore, but I do kind of remember that strategy. Double the funk. Nay. Not today. Not today. Okay, all of the stuff is useless. Okay, let's open fort this. Let's open fort and pray we get frying pan or a spatula, preferably frying pan. Second account it is? No. I got so many games with no jazz, Bronze for Life, and flexible emblems that my head is dizzy every time. I love watching you play because it's not just hard forcing meta comms. Yeah. I mean, playing meta comms is boring. Wait, he has worth to wait Kench or what? So he's gonna have Tarm 4-star. That also means I should probably not go for Tarm myself. But you know, the funny thing is, there's a really high chance he gets Tarm 3 before Tarm Headliner. He even has a duplicator. What? Yeah, but if he's unlucky, I think he's just gonna have to do the normal Tarm and then do Country Samira or Country Urgot from the looks of it. Okay, surely there's a frying pan in the carousel waiting for me. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Peace, 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 peace. One of these days. Would really help to open with cooking pot in the strategy, to have the guaranteed frying pan and to start stacking. Maybe I should actually do that as a condition. Maybe I should only do this bruiser strat if my first augment is cooking pot or the bruiser augment. Because if my first augment is a frying pan, I can already start stacking HP on a bruiser. And I have a guaranteed crowd diver emblem. Yeah, I think I'm gonna set that condition for the future. So we waste less time in Golden Gala games. Morning Duck, I had a birthday present invested ++ game. Hit 3-star 5 cost. Was insane. Birthday present is broken. Yes. Let's forfeit 3-2. I might forfeit 3-2. I'm actually okay with that. I want to see the Bruiser Augment or Portable Fortune 3-2. If not, I will probably dip here. Imagine we have additional rerolls and revivals. I mean, I'm up for it. I am definitely up for that. For Warpath, like for taking Warpath, this guy is really weak. Not sure what he was thinking there. Got a reforge. Got a Vamox. Surely this is gonna work. I mean, the sad part is that somebody mentioned it likely doesn't work because the death happens before they jump. Would be really, really sad if it works like that. I kind of hope that it doesn't work like that, but yeah, I don't know. My hopes are not that high. Okay, moment of truth. What do we have? Nope. Nope. I have Pandora's, but I think I'm dipping. Okay, yep. I'm gonna set the condition for future Golden Gala games. I will only go for the Bruiser strat if first augment is either too big to fail or a cooking pot. That's my condition. Okay. Because I feel like I'm over forcing this Bruiser strategy, and as a consequence I keep like wasting time. I don't like that. Nice name. LeDuck. I played Punk, got Silvermare from Leighton Forge, got the Punk Yorick Augment, and the Horizon. Oh my god. What kind of high roll do you have? I had a great time. I believe you. I believe you had a great time. I just hope that half of my video is not gonna be outdated. Like, I mean, well, usually bug fixes tend to take longer, but I kind of hope that the whole Silvermare Horizon thing either doesn't get fixed or fixed in 2 weeks. But knowing Riot, usually they don't have that high priority on set revival bug fixes. They don't want to spend resources for that. Because they need the resources right now for set 15. So unless something is like very problematic, like the Blighting Twisted Fate, then outside of that, I don't think anything requires intervention. Like even right now, like meta-wise, maybe the only thing I would maybe touch is like 7 KDA Ari. Like tune down 7 KDA a little bit, because Ari 2 or Kali 2 is just kind of annoying. Maybe any a tiny bit, but I wouldn't actually make all that much changes. Yeah, Horizon Silver, I feel like it's too niche. And even Silvermare Yorick is not exactly an auto win either. I think they should just keep it. Quite frankly, I think this is how TFT is supposed to work. Like, I don't even consider this a bug, I consider this a feature. This is like how TFT is supposed to function. That you have items create interesting interactions on your units to make the game more interesting. So you can actually play like cool combos. This is like 10 times more fun than watching, I don't know, a Hollow Bow Zeri whittle down your team. I'm actually, like, if it's actually true that they remove Spite, I'm actually pissed. I can't believe it, man. Like, the one support item I cared about. The one support item I cared about. Like, no, actually, that's not true. There's 2 support items I care about. Redemption, gone. Spite, gone. That's fantastic. I mean, Spite is by far the worst performing support item. And since they don't want to buff it, they probably just remove it. I mean, somebody mentioned that Spite is not listed anymore for the PBE patch. I don't know if it's true, by the way. I would have to check myself. I don't know if it's true. I do know Spite is the worst performing support item by far, so it's definitely on Riot's target list. Take Yasuo into scope weapons with Hex. But I've already done that. I wanna do Crowd Diver with scope weapons if I can get it. Yeah. If I get scope weapons, I wanna do Crowd Diver. Crowd Diver Bruiser. I don't think Spite is bad. I actually really like Spite. It's one of the very few interesting items.
I alone decide my fate.
Man, these guys are talking so much. Okay, I've done pirates before, but I would prefer scope. Cruel Pact. Okay, we got scope, nice. Okay. So, yeah, I could have done Yasuo here, but I really want to do Crowd Divers. So, how do we do this? Do I level? It's definitely like a Yasuo type opener. We could do... pick up this. Do we have Guardian somewhere? Scope Weapons Jax is fine as well, yes. But the problem is he stays melee after his jump, so I don't like it that much. How good is Scope Yasuo? It's S++ tier. It's probably one of the best comps you can play in the entire game. But I already played it, so this game I want to try something else. Also, Jax doesn't jump the furthest enemy, Jax jumps the highest enemy, which is often somebody in the front line. Keep that in mind. Wait, I could actually do this. That's Super Fan, KDA, Crowd Divers. I mean, Bluetooth Yona is not that good. So the plan here is effectively we want to rush 8 and build the comp around 6 Crowd Diver with Z chosen. We want to have Crowd Diver Z chosen and then Zac in the front line. That's the overall game plan. We have for Super Fan. But I lose Crowd Diver if I do that. Crowd Diver versus 300 HP and 15 Omni Vamp versus. I like the damage jump more. Would be easier if she was Crowd Diver chosen. Living Forge into Hulk Crusher. Oh no. What I like about Evelyn here is that she has no, like, she always gets full value out of her attack speed buff. It's nice. Isn't this a 10? Yes, it is. Oh, you mean because of the question? Blue buff is the most played item in set 14. It's probably because of Morgana, no? Like that Morgana comp that everybody's trying. And Morgana runs blue buff. Okay, Z items. Z items. IE should be fine. He does have a spell that can use spell crit. But I feel like a Shojin could also be interesting. Cloak, belt. Could be even Shroud. I mean, Zac likes belt items in general. That one's probably fine. Morgana, Annie, Vex, and Yumi. We can try to play a long Gnar and see how it goes. Could make 10 gold, but it's gonna cost me a Nar pair and a Lilium pair. That's not worth it. Let's see. The super fan item was BT for set, so that one's definitely too worthless. Like, it's either gonna be 2 bruiser, 6 crowd diver, or 4 bruiser. Not sure yet. But yeah, We're chilling for the time being. What do we get here? Unstable with Ankh, that's nice. Gargantuan Yasu. Tech Kitchen Emo, that's, by the way, that's really good. Attack Kitchen with Emo is crazy good. Living Forge Hull is pretty bad so far. Another Gargantuan, a Cursed Crown, and a Cruel Pact. Oh my. How much HP does this guy have? Okay, he's about to drop even lower. Nice Cruel Pact. He almost died. If he had faced me earlier, he could have died. I mean, I'm level 6, he's level 7, but I actually have a board. Okay, could be Vamos, could be Sunfire. Maybe it's a Sunfire for now. Okay, well the plan here is probably just to eco to 50, start pre-leveling, keep the setup, go 8, look for Crowddiver Z Chosen, look for Kiana, look for Zek. Might have to do like 4 Bruiser, 4 Crowddiver on 8 and then swap into 6 Crowddiver on 9. That's more or less the game plan. What would be Z best in slot with the 1 Radiant item? Well, that depends. Are we counting scope weapons or not? I think the best performing Z item builds were usually in the department of BT, IE, Hosh, Titans, like this type of item. I assume Z probably wants Radiant Hosh. I don't know, like, I mean, it depends. If you want a spell crit, you don't need to do a spell crit on Z. You can skip it. Maybe it's forward thinking, actually. Yeah, let's do forward thinking. I'm already level 6 anyway. That's why it's fine. And then I have the... Like, this gives me a bunch of gold for... to do a proper level 8 pivot. Now, Radiant Eon is meh. I don't like Radiant Eon. Radiant BT is fine, but you might as well do Radiant Hosh. Like, you can do Eon, IE, Radiant Hosh, for example. Fine. Let me think. Now, I actually have a bigger problem here is because I have scope weapons set, and I'm not really sure what this guy wants with scope weapons. Like, for example, you can give him a Shojin and make it more about his ability. Like, you can also go for Ginzo, maybe. What do you guys think? Do you have an... No, I don't actually know any good item builds. I usually just check the stats. Yeah, it's a quick Google search to figure out the best performing. See, the thing is, like, augment stats are gone, but item stats are not, so it's really easy to just look up the item stats. Who drew that picture on the duck shirt? I mean, that's from Lynn. I did not, by the way, I did not tell her to do that. I told her to make a superfan duck, and then she was like, hey Duck, who are your favorite KDA units? I'm like, I don't know, Ari and Akali, I guess. And then she brought out this abomination. But yeah, I thought it was funny, so I kept it. But most people don't recognize the Akali because it's the KDA all-out Akali skin. That's not a skin you see. I mean, you see it in game a lot because It's the skin of Akali if she's on a KDA field. But a lot of people don't recognize that skin line. Well, this Evelyn is having fun. Set with BF. I mean, I like the idea of doing like, I don't know, double Ginzo set and just spawn as many shadows as possible as a joke. Your ducks look good, they have a personality, thank you. And that's why you hire an artist and not an AI artist. I feel like I can do this now. Radiant BTIE with Eon is the best performing Radiant Z build. Okay. Yeah, I don't think he needs lifesteal. I mean, you can do like IE Hosh Ginzo on the Z maybe, but we'll see. You'd be surprised how many people know about the all-out skins on other stuff. See, the thing is, like, a lot of, like, TFT has grown to the point where a lot of people aren't knowledgeable about League. In the past it was different. Like in the past everybody knew every single skin line because I mean all the TFT players were League players, but nowadays I feel like it definitely has shifted. I mean I haven't touched League in years, so a lot of the times I've never seen a lot of these skin lines ever in my life. I can pretty much tell you the last time I played League was, I mean, the last time it was League was relevant for me, I think it might have been around the time Kiana came out. I think. I don't know. But I know the last time it was relevant was with Movie Stars, so that's probably like summer 2019, maybe 2018. I don't know. And that's more or less the last time I played League. Yeah, it's like 2019 is more or less when I quit League, which coincidentally is when TFT came out. Small coincidence. Started playing League when... started playing TFT when... I started quitting League when TFT came out.
Such bravado.
Da, 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 da. Well, we only lost one fight, even though we did forward thinking and kept our tier 1 headliner. Looking good so far. They have not shipped Maestro Gen. It's a Wild Rift exclusive. Huh. Components. Okay, I think we're gonna go with IE, and I think we're gonna try one Ginzo as well. This can be Vamox, I don't mind. Do we actually have a Ginzo here? Should we try double Ginzo? Double Ginzo IE, yes, no. Yeah, Wild Rift has nice skins, I agree. I remember the people were really mad about the redeemed Zaya Rakan. Because there was like the whole Star Guardian plotline of Rakan going mad. You know, there was like the everything goes on thingy. And in Wild Rift they got a skid line where the plot progressed and they were redeemed. And League didn't get that. And people were really mad about that. Ooh, I like Pandora here. Let's see. Dora Big Friend. That sounds decent. Okay, let's see. Oh wait, I should have bought that Evelyn. Oopsie. Bad. Zac definitely. Kiana definitely. Wait, that's actually something I want to test. Okay, so there was like this weird thingy where I wasn't sure if... There's this weird thing where I wasn't sure if the true damage from Akali is... but I think it's actually fixed with scope weapons. That's so messed up though, no? So, ranged Akali can fail, but scoped Akali does not fail. That is so weird. That means like scoped true damage Akali is actually legit. That is so weird that it works like that. I have no idea why it would work like that, but... It's Evelyn. Set. Okay, let's actually do that for now. Okay, let's go 9. I don't know. I can't seem to find enough tier 4 chosens on 8. Now this set is already going pretty hard. Same for Kiana. I should probably give her a chain vest. Kiana can print some nice items here. And with Pandora I can just roll them into whatever I want. Does anybody here have a decent amount of HP? It's 1750. It's mainly just people around the Zac. Let's see. The bow's gone. I mean, I will still do... I mean, well, I didn't need to keep the chain vest to be fair, but... Okay, we got the double Ginzo, nice. Let me just change up the positioning a little bit. We don't actually need Cannon here. Cannon can leave. Do we have something to replace Cannon with? I mean, we could do Evelyn. Right now my goal is to just rush 9. I actually want to replace the Zac. I want my Crowd Diver, or 6 Crowd Diver. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to move the Sunfire to Zac, but whatever. Longside is basically Exosary. Oh no. It's a melee version of Exosary. His damage is nice though. He has very nice damage. Put Z items on Kiana and print items. I do want to itemize this Kiana, don't get me wrong. And we can try giving her Ai Ginzo for now. I don't have a problem with that. I mean, it was supposed to be a Z comp, but I did find a Kiana pretty early. I mean, she is actually printing items. Yeah, okay, this Kiana is kind of insane. Go for a shred item, I can. This Kiana is actually pretty insane. Only problem is I kind of wanted to play Zed carry. I didn't want to play Kiana carry. Because I want to showcase how this comp looks if you don't find Kiana. Like, I wanted to showcase a mid game with, like, maybe Z2 for Crowd Diver for Bruiser or something like that. Also, I feel like these Crowd Divers, I think they're better in the front line. Because I need them to stun. Like, Zed and Kiana are the only relevant units anyway. Okay, let's sell this guy. Echo, this is fine. I mean, I could also go for 4 true damage here if I want to. No, this is the wrong Zed. Wait, I mean, wait, never mind. I mean, I feel like the Ginzo and Kiana doesn't really do enough. I'm not really feeling the Ginzo and the Kiana. I mean, I did get a legendary chosen, but it was the wrong one. So I think she goes with Shoujo Naive. Guys, I have an idea, okay? Stay with me on this one, okay? Stay with me on this one. Let's just create as many Z shadows as possible while Kiana is farming items, okay? Deal? It's a deal. Giant Slayers. Oh my god, she's actually farming so many items. Holy moly. Hello! I've seen so many Zek Chosens. How many Zeds are out? Like, can I even find him? I think I'm just unlucky. Hello! Rito Games! I demand retribution. Hello! I've seen Zek chosen 6 times. I have seen 1 EDM chosen Z. Oh my god, that Kiana damage. Oh yeah, right, I could use Pandora to spam Thieves' Gloves to make Kiana stronger, I just realized. Actually, I probably should have went for like full Thieves' Gloves here. Ah, it's a bit late now. Let's just do Kiana 2 and reroll the emblem. Surely it's gonna be a Crowd Diver emblem. Surely. I mean, he's the only one who actually... The thing about the Crowd Divers is I don't actually care if they get the big friend. I just need them to die so they stun. Okay, I'm gonna try to get my hands on like Thieves' Gloves and to help out the Kiana a bit. I have so many Z churros. Dude, what is this Kiana? Dude, this Kiana damage is just so not okay. Like, the moment she... Like, the moment there's no more who to give items to, she just goes mental. I feel like I actually want one-star version of Crowd Divers. Oh my god, he finally showed. That took so long. Okay, Power Spike. Power Spike check. Mm-hmm. Oh wow. I just got Annied really badly there. I think I need more Crowd Divers on this side. KDA. Ah, it's useful enough. I probably should eco this a bit more and then end the game with Z3, I assume. Outside, like, I'm gonna be facing this Annie a lot now. Should look for true damage and play Echo over Lilia. I don't know, there's so many emblems in the game though. Like, I feel like it's kind of greedy this late in the game to roll for it. Especially if you got one you can actually use. Dude, this Kiana unit is just wild. The amount of items she's printing is just unbelievable, man. Oh, she copied Thieves' Gloves from the opponent. Oh my god, that's so smart. I mean, it was supposed to be a Z game, but it quickly escalated into a Kiana game. This unit is just having way too much fun. Could look for Z3 to close out the game. Wah, wah, wah. Look at this beautiful guy here. Yoink. Z3, triple Ginzo with scope weapons. Yana is currently still outperforming him by a lot. Okay, Kiana is stuck on the main tank now. Okay. Gigi. At least we saw Z3. Good, that means we got ourselves another tuber. Scoped. Crowd Diver Z3 Kiana 2. Nice. We actually did pretty good on the tubers today. The disco game was fun. The Sentinel, the double Cassandra games were fun. It's like 4 tubers already. Pretty solid this early into the day. Yeah, it totally was a Z game. It totally was a Z game. What I learned is that Scope Vamps Kiana is not okay. Yeah, the amount of items she printed was crazy. Yeah, EDM units all only have 3 names. I think that was intentional when they did the EDM skin line back in the day. Get ready for a fabulous finale.
My entrance.
I mean the Z is strong, but a lot of his power is hard to see because every time somebody gets low, like, and they're tagged by a Z shadow, they pretty much just insta die. The new YouTube video is currently scheduled for Monday or Tuesday. That's the current plan. I'm already finished with my script. My editor is working on it. The thumbnail is already done. So yeah, currently just waiting on my editor to finish. And then I can release it.
Hope you like it, right?
Aphelios, okay, potential Heartsteel game. I do like my Heartsteel. Prismatic Final doesn't tell me very much. It's actually weird. I'm more excited to see the Zack hack encounter because of the guaranteed black market augment. Because black market augment usually means fun. And I don't really care about the other 2 hacks. They're somewhat not. Oh my god, it's a 5. It's a 5 component opener. I wanna take Heroic Presence because this one is really fun if you play a Momo. But the thing is, I kind of want to combine this with Heartsteel. So the idea is more or less to play Heartsteel, try to get artifacts, try to do Innovating Locket, and then do Heroic Presence and Momo with Locket. I can do this without an artifact, but I would like to do it with an artifact. Like, it's gonna be a Momo for sure, like that much is for certain. But I would like to cheese an artifact for Momo. No, I mean, Jeweled is not good here, trust me. Bunker Momo is good. It's fine. Okay. Double Stoneblitter Momo, yeah. Okay.
Battle is a dance, and the fortunate find their path.
Okay, Mr. Cassandra. Bit annoying.
Show me who you are.
Is he going for the punk version? No set, no Yona, no Cassandra headliner, no Aphelios headliner. That hurts. That hurts a bit. Rolling and not hitting. This guy has 8 Olafs. Too big to fail, 8 Olafs, not bad. No Sadiona here either. It's a shame. There's a Vex with the Rod, which I should probably take. Okay, I guess not. Let's wait for... I mean, the problem is the damage only comes from the Guardian Shield. So you kind of want to have like, I mean, you want to have high HP. Like, you want to have a large Guardian Shield. You kind of want to have like 6 Guardian with this comp. Huge. I mean, well... kind of want to go next now. This pretty miserable roll. I think this might be a dip. I think I'm gonna dip this one. Try to force the... like, it doesn't happen very often that I low roll hard steal like this, but sometimes it happens. Like, usually I manage to find it in 2-3 or 2-5, but this was really a case of like, nah, the game just didn't want to give it to me. 0 Cassandra chosen, 0 Aphelios chosen, no Yona set in the carousel. But like nothing. Now it's like too late. Now I don't want to play hard steal anymore, but now I don't have eco, so... I think it's a forfeit angle. That's a shame for the augment. Would have liked to see it, but... yeah, I don't know. There's a set, but it's like so late. Like, this would result in a cash out. Like, it would be like 4-3 the cash out. Why is every game miserable or hilarious? It's because I go for high risk plays and they have a high tendency for failure. I'm not going for consistency. If you make a roll down for hard steal, you're not gonna hit every time. Because the game was pretty rough, yeah. But to be fair, like the 5-time Zek chosen before like the Z, that was pretty brutal as well. I mean, I could try to push through, but dude, I wouldn't even want to put this game onto YouTube with such a bad stage 2. I would have, like, the game would like suspiciously start in stage 4. It's just the entire early game is cut out. Because it's too painful. Oh wait, I think I lose this. Oh. Yeah, I think I lose this. Well, this game is definitely not a tuber. I don't have pipeline, yeah. I don't know. Let me just check quickly for Portable Forge, and if yes, I keep playing. If no, then bye-bye. Take. I should remember this for future prismatic pipeline games. Player feel use as your damage dealer. Yeah, that's smart. Okay, we're dipping. No time to waste. Sure. Long loading screen. Actually, let me take a little bit of stock. What else is currently on my to-do list? What have we not done yet? Outside of like some prismatic trades. Golden Gala? Well, I have the new condition. If I open Cooking Pot or Bruiser Augment, we're fine.
Come on. What's the worst that could happen?
What did I not play yet? I mean, I haven't played around Akali that much, but I avoided Kai'Sa for the most part, but also not very interested in playing Kai'Sa. We haven't done Cassandra? Yeah.
For beauty.
Dance above the human soul.
Fully adapted Lilia carry? Nay. I mean, well, if I set the condition with artifacts, there's still a lot to do. But without artifacts, it's a bit rough. I did most of the stuff without the artifacts. Yeah, come on, Cooking Pot. I don't like this one. Boring. Giga boring. Okay. See, the problem is with these types of games where the game is like, haha, I have bad encounter into generic augments. The only way to make this game interesting is to force hardstyle. There's like no other way. Like if you're not forcing hardstyle, then it's pretty much whatever. Because you're gonna end up in a like generic boring meta type comp. So yeah, I'm pretty much forced to do the hardstyle roll down again. And just hope. I mean, the items are good. I like my items, but all comes down to finding hardstyle into 3. I mean, I guess the one thing I did mention I wanted to do that I still haven't done is a big 7 hardstyle cash out. But that one kind of needs early emblem. That one needs like open fort, take spatula in carousel, or loot subscription with spatula opener. If you don't have that, then it's almost impossible. We have a few use, but it's 8-bit corky. Again, no Cassandra headliner. Very unfortunate. Is it a bad time to play Cassandra right now or what? Yeah, how much? Like, what was the armor reduction from Y? Oh, it's actually a flat amount. It's 15 flat. Interesting. This looks like a complete repeat of the previous game. What? Jax with extended range can jump to the backline, but Jax's ability says he goes for the highest HP unit, which is often a frontliner. So he can jump to the backline if the backline is currently the highest HP when he ults. The way his ability works is the range is it's his attack range +1. That's the reason why if you play Lux together with Jax and you sample for Jax, then Lux can kind of jump board wide. Already a bad start again. Golden Gala into no hardstyle, bad 2-1 augments. Maybe I should just quit the stream because clearly this is unplayable. Maybe. Again, no Yona set. Maybe it's time to quit the stream. Riot hates me. Like, even if I get hardstyle in 2-5, ugh, it's too late. Nope, it's a complete repeat. Wow, that's crazy. Why is it such a repeat? I'm seeing both copies. Okay, there he is, but it's like too late. Honestly, let's just whatever. Guys, I think I'm just gonna call it here. I think I'm just gonna take a break. So let's see. Today is Friday, right? Okay. I'll probably be working on some YouTube shorts over the weekend, so you can expect some shorts on the main channel. Also, there should be the Set 10 artifact video coming on Monday or Tuesday. That kind of depends on how fast we are with the editing. And outside of that, I'm pretty much gone for the weekend. So I'll just come back on Monday with more Set 10 gameplay. And then on Wednesday, we have Patch. So Patch is going to be interesting because I kind of want to try some of the new items. Maybe even some Set 14. But I also really want to try Pengu's Party on the PvE, so we'll have to see. I don't know, like I actually care more about Pengu's Party than I care about the new items. So there's a chance on Wednesday we're actually going to be playing Pengu's Party on PvE server. So yeah. Okie dokie. Then I hope you guys had fun. See you guys on Monday. And have a nice weekend. Bye bye.